Shikai Hogan here, reporting for the assembly, the modification. I really need to change my intro at this point, it's getting really out of hand. But today, as you can see, that I am in the PNG mode. Why? Well, one, because I can. Two, it's because there's gonna be quite a bit of reflective stuff going on. So, for safety measure, I decided to... how do I say this? I decided to use PNG mode to make sure I don't need to have my face open into the camera. So, yeah, also I don't have my laptop on as well, so yeah. Anyway, I am pretty sure if you've been following me for quite a while, well, I'm not sure if anyone's here yet, but if you follow me for quite a while, you know that I already built a certain stick, well, mostly moving most of my parts into the new enclosure. And, oh, what the hell? Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but it just opened my live stream control panel from OBS. If you double click it, apparently, that's new. I didn't know that. But anyway, so okay, I'm just gonna show you actually on the table immediately. Let's just move to the table so I can explain it a little easier. So right. I'm pretty sure some of you already seen this when I move most of my, well, almost all of my component into it. And when I finally completed, I noticed that some of the input was a little bit off. So that actually made me try to investigate what's happened. Because to be fair, it wasn't that I never noticed, but before this, there is a situation where there are some misinputs here and there, or some buttons doesn't actuate properly. And at some point, I decided, you know what, let me try to use the stick from here, just detach it directly, and then use it, and then try to put it out on my other arcade stick, right? Which is, you know, the pre-built one. The joystick is fine, which leads me to believe that the PCB is fucked. I'm not sure if it's actually broken, because like, I'm looking at this jumble of mess here, which is, you know, it's really nice actually, but which nothing seems to be wrong. But for whatever reason, some of the input doesn't work as intended, which makes me a bit annoyed. So I've tried to see what's going on underneath as well. Nothing seems to be problematic in particular. So I just want to repair this, but I want to make sure that I have a spare board first before I do that. And so I decided to get this, the GP2040CE Advanced Breakout Board. This is the pass-through edition, which I probably won't use the pass-through, but it is a GP2040, that is make things a lot easier to work with. And I got this for like $15, $17 in total. Probably 18, I'm not sure. I'm talking about the board alone. The cable is actually from my old Sanwa when I buy it a few years ago. So I buy that and I tested it out last night just to be sure. That's why it's already have some cables on. So it's nice, it works fine. When I finally realized that I put the ground on the wrong side, because yes, apparently you have to put the ground on the right place, which, you know, in retrospect that should be the case in anything really, but for some reason my ass think that, yeah, could just put the ground on anything and it would work just fine. Yeah, that's not how it works, you dumbass, you guy. So I end up with this, and also I plan to actually travel in the future, right? With this particular arcade stick. So I decided to get this, the Link EX Groove. I actually have more, and I already did one on my other arcade stick on my spare time. So yeah, it was quite a journey to get it here because it's so hard to find it in my place. So I have to actually buy it directly from somewhere else. I also buy the lanyard because this one doesn't have a storage compartment, so you know this would help a little bit with this being detached later on. And also inside here I do get a new dustwasher, a new gate, and a new actuator. So yeah, hello Jared, welcome. Also I got the new USB-C cable because, well, the old board used micro USB because, you know, it still used the classic RP2040 Raspberry Pico Pi. So that's something that, you know, I just had to deal with. I'm just gonna put it somewhere here. So anyway, I also have this cable which is supposed to be for my pet hack project that I was supposed to do like last year, but I never got to it. Which is kind of a shame, but well, at least now it has some use to it. And of course I got the crimp. Not the best crimp, but it should work. Yeah, I'm just explaining the stuff as to what we're going to do today. So the plan here is to wire this up, put it in the in my new box, which is not really new anymore because it's been a month. Well, almost a month. And then make it work and also mod the joystick. So first thing that I want to do is the easiest one. It will be the joystick modification. So let's get another box. Yes, we're going to put a box on top of another box because the joystick juts out, obviously. So we need to do something about that, right? So hopefully I didn't accidentally press anything. And let me just move my keyboard somewhere else. In case it accidentally press on things, and put it on layer 1 for my smaller macro pad. And inside there's another boxes, but that's not the point here. So yeah, to make sure that it protects the joystick, I always have a box underneath. I mean, it used to be I don't need it. I used to only need some foam, solid foam, to keep it supported, but unfortunately this one doesn't have the space for that because, you know, this is more compact size, which is, I like it. So upside and downside as always. Smaller size mean that, yeah, it's easier to travel with. It's much nicer to use because it's on a lower profile. Downside, less space, which means wiring it properly would be really important, which I am not good at that, to be honest. Come here. Need to make sure all the screw is gonna be close to me, because this thing is small, and if it fell anywhere else, it's gonna be really annoying to get. So yeah. Okay, it's a bit too far to the right, but then again I will hit my camera if I move too far to the right side actually. Okay, I said I move too far to the right, I mean I move too far to the left. Well, whatever, direction is important but not too much right now. Okay. So yeah, this thing is barely my old stick anymore because, like, my old stick used to be using a zero delay board, which is a pretty cheap controller board based on direct input, so you can use it on PS3. And I was using cardboard box like this one to house the parts, and well, it used a really cheap parts back then. Well, I said cheap, but it's still not that cheap by my standard. But you know, it just works. So yeah, if anything else, these LED buttons is the only buttons left. It's the only parts left that's from my first build, and I'm still using it today. But everything else is practically just new stuff. Well, except for the Sanwa Batos. The Sanwa Batos is used stuff when I buy it. So, alright, our goal here is to remove this shaft, because we're going to move it away so I can replace it with a new one. But before we do that, do I have my screwdriver around here? Actually, hang on. Can I move it somewhere else? Oh, there it is. Because the thing is, we're going to reuse the bathtub, which is this giant handle right here. So we can actually start disassembling it. Not really disassembling it properly, because like I just want to keep it in there, so I don't need to work too much on it. Just need to make sure it's in line there. And this thing is already been through a lot. Now we're removing that. Alongside that, we're going to remove the dustwasher, because this is quite big. Like, holy shit, it's big. I mean, the one that comes with the Sanwa is actually much smaller. This one actually comes from my old stick that is that I buy from China. So that's why it's massive. But there is that. Also, yes, it does has a shaft cover, but I cut it so it doesn't feel like it has a shaft cover, but yeah, now it is what it is. So now we put all of that away, we can actually start disassembling it and basically replacing this old shaft with a new one from the from Freak Mods. Yes, this is made by Freak Mods. Kinda hard to find in my place. Like, no one really tried to sell it directly here, but now, once in a while. So what do I want to do here is to remove this E-clip, and everything should fall apart. That's it, really. That's the easy part, because putting it back on is going to be the hardest part. Also, I just realized it's a bit slanted, but you know what, fine. Let's see, how do I do this? Well, the easiest thing to do is just use a flathead screwdriver, but I want a smaller one, because if I use the big one, it's going to be really hard to do. Right. So this is spring tension, so I have to be careful. And honestly, I'll just remove the PCB altogether from the stick for now, because I'm going to plan to put on a new actuator as well, which is much bigger. I'm not sure if it's going to work though, because I did test it before, but it doesn't disengage one of the switch on my other stick, so we'll see what will happen this time around. And besides, I'm gonna have to switch up the gate anyway, because like I have new gate for it. Like you can tell, this is an older model, because like this one isn't really removable, I think. Like it can be removable, but it's not as easy. Like it looks really different from the one that I see on the G2. I'm not sure if this is the newer one or the older one, but either way, we're going to move away from that. The PCB can come off. So to make things a little easier to work with, I need to remind myself that the pin is coming out from the right side. Because if I remember it wrong, it's gonna be a problem. Just making sure. Right, so let's get to this. You can tell I've been trying to do a lot of stuff with the shaft multiple times to the point that it's actually chipped more than the actual shaft that I hold on. But that's something. Okay, come on now. There you go. The clip is out. Put it on somewhere safe. It's still under tension. The moment I let it go, the shaft's gonna come downwards, so I'm gonna catch it. So. Oh wow. Chip out so badly, it actually kinda have a difficult time to actually go out from the housing. That's interesting. That's not supposed to happen because normally if you put it out, it's just gonna come out. And there you have it. My old aluminum shaft with the bottom is already ruined. Well, what can you do about that? I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do about it, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff with this before, so it's about time to change it anyway. So it's still well lubricated, but it's been years, so I'm going to have it re-lubricated. But I don't think I'm going to do that, because I think I put it somewhere else. But it's just I'm not sure how to put this because this is a bit greasy. But I need to lubricate it with a new lube. The problem is I don't really have the actual lube that being used, which is most people would recommend Shin-Etsu from my research. But I do have where is it? This right here, the Permatex 22058. It's still silicone based, but this is much more viscous. So I just need to apply it just a tad bit, not too much. Is it recommended? Probably not. So I do have a spare pivot just to be safe. Like I have this for years now because I was afraid that this thing's going to break, and one of the main things that's going to easily break is actually the pivot from my imagination back then, which is, well, that's not true. So here is the new pivot, still clean, no lubrication whatsoever. I even have a spare base actually. So you know, let's just replace that altogether. Why not? Yeah, see? The other base. Practically the same thing. But this is a brand new one. Well, new old stock at least, because, well, yeah, it's been a while since I bought some of these spare parts. So, well, this one, I could just put it in there. Because, you know, it's just the base. The base is always been the easiest part to put on. So, the pivot, we have new ones, so I'm going to do something about it. I have my tissue just in case I need to make sure that everything is clean before I actually put a new lubricant, because that's what you should do. Clean up a little bit, just it's better if you actually wash it, but this should do for the most part. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt in there, a lot of gunk. Does anything move? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, see, there's some loop in there, so let's do it like that. Okay, I think that should be fine for the most part. Anyway, let's move on to the next step, which is trying to lubricate the thing. Should I use hand with this? I mean, honestly, you shouldn't. But the easiest way to do it is just by hand, really. So let's do just that then. Actually, before I do that, it would be a little easier if we just use the shaft. Hello, Lotio! Indo head shape. Yeah, sure. But I wear a mask today. So, anyway. How are you, Theo? Hope you're doing fine. I'm gonna keep it like this one because I don't want to ruin it. So, yeah, the plan is just put it on, start lubing it little by little. Doesn't need to do too much. And then we put it back in there. So before we do that, actually we need to... I think we should be fine. Because I can just take it off later. So, right. Let's do it actually. I'm a bit nervous because like I usually use some sort of brush to do lubrication. Maybe I should actually. Let me take my brush real quick. I am not really confident to not touch the part by accident without the brush. So, but then again, the brush is gonna be quite a bit too much sometimes. So I'm not sure. You know what? Now let's just go by hand. We're balling. We're balling, guys. So if I use hands, I'm not gonna be able to keep my hands clean to actually put some of the stuff on. So you know what? Yeah, brush it is then. I changed my mind. I changed my mind after I make some assessment more. Which one should I use though? It's a stiff brush for painting, I must say, but you know what? For the application of today, should be fine. At least I'm not working on keyboard, you know, stabilizer, which is a lot harder to work with. If you're not careful. Like, maybe this lube. Let's take a little bit. Don't need too much. It's quite a lot to be honest, but it's fine. Okay, all I have to do is just put it on there, spread it like butter. I didn't get a generous amount to be honest, but be fine. We're just putting on some lube on it, and I touch my hand by doing that. Damn it. This is plenty of grease, to be honest. But Jim's gonna be doing fine. Gonna put some more. Actually. Yeah, this is quite viscous, that's for sure, but thing should be fine. I'm just gonna have to move it around later, so it spread itself in there. Okay. I'm not really good at this stuff, to be honest, but it's plenty enough. Alright, let's try that for a chance. See if it moves smoothly. Okay, go in there. That felt good actually. Huh. That actually felt good. I'll take it then. Felt smooth enough, it moves quite a bit. Just need to make sure it's in there. But it felt good. Huh. Who knows? Permatex grease actually works really well. You know what, while we're here, let's just put on the other component immediately. Everything's a little easier to work with. Spring. Okay, I'm gonna use the new pivot. So it's gonna be a little bigger. Hang on. Give me a second. I have to work this with one hand. But should be fine. Okay, this is a new pivot. And this is like almost a millimeter bigger than the original one. I'll show you with the one that I don't use later on. But yeah, okay. Okay, I'm not really confident to hold it with one hand. I'm switching to the other while working. So let's just do it like that. Make sure it's under tension so it stays while you're installing the spring parts, because that's the hardest part to keep on sometimes. And alright, it's on. Now all I have to do is just clamp it in. And we have golden. And we have golden! Oh, that felt really good. That pivot felt really good with this Permatex grease, surprisingly. It's silicone base, which is what people would recommend if you don't have any alternative. But yeah, finally have some extra use for the stabilizer grease. Anyway, now that's on. Let's put on the component back and see if it works just fine. Because my problem was when I used this red actuator from Sanwa. Yes, it's official. The other stick that I have actually has an issue with it. With one of the switch is sticking into it. This doesn't seem to have that issue. So I guess that's just the micro switch is failing, which is, yeah, I'll just keep it on the smaller size on that one then. So I also have this new gate to use. This is part of the Sanwa, and this one is a little easier to work with to move around apparently, but I'm just gonna keep it on the square configuration because you can move it just by one point and it will be a four-way gate, which in my case I don't think I have much use for that. And you can only put it in one way with the way they shape it, which is really nice. Okay. Oh, that slips really tight. Oh, that slips really... That's making things so much tighter to move around. I see. Let's move around. Everything felt good. There you go. But now, here's the party trick about this. So you see, I still don't have it installed. The way you usually install bathtub or ball-top on arcade stick like this, sorry, cannot see it, is to actually go underneath and then you do the twist and turn, you know, by holding the screwdriver from earlier, and then it will work just fine. So twist and turn the top and it will hold free, it will be free. But because of how this is constructed, that's not how it will be working. Anyway, let's take this off. That's sexy. But because of that, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I'm just gonna put this on real quick, because I need some leverage to do this. Actually, no. Hang on, before I put that on, I forgot. This right here is what I need, because this is the new dustwasher, and I want to make sure it's on there somehow. So now, the hardest part of this, one of the hardest part of this is actually opening up the protective film, because that's kind of hard to do. Like one side is easier, the other side sometimes is harder. I don't know why. I mean, they laser cut it, so. And yes, they made of acrylic. Very tiny compared to what I have. Use just in comparison. Yeah. You can, yeah, it's so much smaller, isn't it? And also, I no longer need this shaft cover, simply because like it's already there. Which part is the one that I haven't opened? Okay, it's this side, I think. Come on now. Yeah, the hardest part is one of the hardest part sometimes. Removing the protective film, or you can show to the world that the shaft cover is already on. Oh, come on. More. Okay, I partially open it, but it's not opening up properly yet. Come on. Okay. Okay, now we put that on in there. It's a tight fit, really nice. Now we do this, put on the bathtub. But we are not done yet. We are not done just yet, because this is not gonna be tight. I'm gonna do a little party trick here. So all I have to do is just pull it off. Now this is the fun part of this mod, because like now I don't have to worry about this being hard to carry simply because of the joystick is sticking up so high. I just can't remove the stick. In that case, since we need to tighten up the thing, how do you do that? Just put it in, twist. Now it won't come off. That's it. That's literally it. In terms of joystick, at least. Now we put it back on. There you go. Working perfectly fine, much more minimalistic in terms of the coverage. It looks really nice, but you've seen the problem, right? We're not actually done. Because, well, it is done in the sense that yes, it's already on there. That's not what's the point of today's stream. The point of today's stream is actually this part right here. The actual PCB, because I'm replacing it. So that said, let me just put a bunch of this stuff away, because we are not really needing it. I'm still going to need this in the future, but it is fine. Just gonna put it on the box where it belongs to. I'm going to actually put it somewhere else where it's easier to find. Not sure what's the hex screw size, but it's there. So now this thing looks much cleaner because of the smaller dust washer. I love it. It barely fit with the other one though, but you know, it's fine. So now, wiring is where our issue become clear, because I haven't done the cutting, I haven't done anything else. I'm planning to do it on stream today. So, what's the plan here? Do I want to stick it first? Because I do have this PCB fit already prepped in shape. So, I could install it immediately. Like so. Yes, I make sure it has enough space at least for most of the stuff except for the thing. Or do I wire it first? I think I should just wire it first, because if I install it first, it could be a huge issue, because like getting things in there a bit too hard, isn't it? Because I don't want to try to disassemble the enclosure, because that's gonna be a pain in the butt to work with, potentially speaking. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna start wiring it from the outside and, you know, do a manual measurement, because honestly you don't really need this much long cable to get to there. But I do wonder, how am I supposed to do this? Because obviously you cannot do a direct connection. So do I cut? I think I should, because this is a bit too long for my liking. I could snake it around, obviously, but that's going to take some space, as you can tell. Yeah, I definitely need to cut this. Not too short, just enough. So, oh, I forgot I have some stuff there. I sat on my tissue box. Not really mine, it's my parents'. I took it from the kitchen. So let's see. That's like that, right? Now we go around. Go this way instead. That will be a bit hairy because I'm going to have to wire those as well. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't really think this through, to be honest, but small enclosure, let's find a way to make it work. So maybe like shove it in there. Yeah, that could work actually. A bit too tense for the cable, but it should be fine. Then go all the way there. No, I think I will risk it if I decided to try to change something on the cable, so... No. I'm going this way, still. Because I don't want to put too much problematic situation in case this could pinch my cable if I try to replace it. I still need to cut. Yeah, I don't really plan this properly, aren't I? So this goes that. Yeah, that's why I'm not really good at cable management, to be honest. But this could work, right? Oh, hang on. Get in there. There you go. This could work. And I just, you know what? I'm just gonna just zip tie it. The ground cable is a bit longer than expected, to be honest. It's there though. No, actually this is just right. Because it has enough lag so it doesn't go a bit too tense, and when I have to take it off, it's not gonna do much problem on the cable. Now where is my zip tie? Ah! Okay. I do have a zip tie. So I'm just gonna make sure this is staying together. Zip tie, it's supposed to be tension relief as well when you cable manage this. So it should be around here. Not gonna put it too tight yet. I still can move it around when I feel like it's already right. I am able to keep it that way, hopefully. The black cable is... the ground cable is a bit annoying right now because like it's just want to do its own thing when it's not supposed to. Which is not the hardest thing to do, but... yeah, okay, I'm gonna put it here, and then this one is... I'm going to try to move it a little bit so it just basically supposed to sort itself, hopefully, because that's the plan. Go there, come on. Okay, that's where I want you to stay, maybe. Oh, a bit here. There you go. So I'm gonna tighten it there. So we do have some wire already on, that's good. This one's gonna be here. So it goes between the button. And this cable though, how am I supposed to do with this one? Don't want to tighten it immediately though. Like, okay, let's see what we can do. Like right now this is just this joystick cable. We need to get the others as well later on, which is easier said than done obviously, but it's an experience to understand this kind of stuff, yeah. Come on now, stay there. This one needs to be tight actually because it's still loose. Right now I'm just gonna do it like this because we still have some space, so just use it when I can. I'll cut the excess later. For now, we just focus on trying to make sure it's lax enough when we're working with this stuff. Because either way, this is gonna have some tension in there, but hopefully not too much. Had to put that off so I can do something like this again. Trying to streamline the ground cable because the ground cable is doing its own thing right now and it's really annoying to work with. I want to put too tight so you can have some room to keep it moving. Enough. That's probably enough. Not quite. Okay. Still move around, but not too bad. Because I still don't want to make it a little too tight, but at this point it should be. Now, actually, that should be enough. I don't need to tie this one up too much. That should have some legs to it. I love Upskiller. How are you? Time to play more games through Mame when you are done with modding it. Yeah, Mame stuff, arcade stuff, fighting games, obviously, because I want to go back to playing fighting games. Yeah, this is actually doing good. I'm gonna take a nap now. But I'm not gonna put it on yet because I still need to make sure everything is attached properly, because like right now the placement is just all over the place. Yeah, I'm really glad this is made by the OpenStick community. They have been working hard to make the software that you can basically make whatever into whatever controller. I mean, I've seen Donkey Kong controller as a fight stick. It's ridiculous, but it's there. You know, the bongo, yeah. Someone actually bring that into the Evo a few times. So that's something, right? Okay, I need to measure the cable length. No need to be too far, but I still also make sure that it's not too short. So, okay, I think we should go with the maybe punch button, because this is square, triangle, R1, L1. So punch button ground would be this one, and then it goes that. Actually, no. This is R1. No, hang on. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, this is R1. No, L1. L2. Because this is L1. No, yeah, L1, L2, L3. Yeah, for whatever reason, I just put the L3 on the middle. But it's there. And then the other one would be, so this is punch button. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not too bad actually in terms of grounding. So let's work on that. I have this 26 gauge cable. Is it 26? I think it was 26. So it's pretty small, as you can tell. Could have gone for a bigger one, but it's fine. And this is how we're going to wire it. So this one goes there. From there, the ground gonna change to this, and up. That's for the punch. And then we go from there, the longest one, for kick. So for now, we're just gonna say it as kick ground cable, because like the ground will be the same, the actual command will be different later on. So yeah, let's start working, shall we? So first of all, I need to measure it manually. Yeah, as you can tell, I haven't actually stick it on yet, because to make things a lot easier to work with, I need to make sure I can see where it is going, so I can make the cabling much more accurate, hopefully. It's been a while since I've done crimping as well, because like I did some crimping before I quit college. So it's there. It's around here. I'm gonna put it a little bit more like so, because in case I mess it up, at least I have some saving grace to be able to recover from it. Like this, a bit higher like that. Okay. Maybe I actually put some extra room because I'm gonna strip it a little bit. Like so. And then strip it. Because after we got the initial one, all I have to do is just measure it from this point to this point, and then to this point and this point. And I'm going to crimp it with this, with the quick disconnect. How we call it? Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like it's gonna be much shorter for the other one simply because like it's already there. Like you have to change it. It's gonna be a different story with the actual cable on the others, but for ground you can just change it as long as it's on the same line. So that's that. Now I have to measure from that side to this side, which is like, yeah, it's pretty short. Maybe I should go with the upper one. Yeah, the upper one will be a little easier. So I can go chain here and then chain that one on the top. Okay. All I have to do is just measure this to this. Okay, I'm going to strip first. Strip the cable first. Oh my god, the wording. Wording is. I mean, to be fair, I already say lubing already, so that is that. This is not gonna help my reputation, isn't it? Whatever. I mean, no one's going to clip it, right? I think. I don't know. Well, maybe in due years, who knows? But fact now, no one's going to do that. Oh, shut up, Loki! No, actually don't. Just stop. But I'm talking about wire stripping, not actually stripping. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Like, why would I do that? And I accidentally cut it because I put too much pressure. Good thing I have 5 meters of this. It's just one of those things. Gotta be careful when you try to wire strip it without any real wire stripper. There you go. Now measure it from that to here. Yeah, see, as you can tell, it's not that long, so I don't need to do much about it. But I'm gonna give some slack so it has some, you know, easier time when I try to wear it. And also tolerance if in case I make some error while trying to strip the wire. But yeah, anyway, how is everyone doing? Cause I am doing pretty alright actually. Not too much pressure. But it's kinda hard to do with smaller, shorter cable. I already seen the copper in there, but come on now. There we go. That's a bit hard to do, but it works now. So now, what I want to do is actually combine these two, which is not that easy to be honest, considering how small the cable is. Actually, it's that easy. I'm a bit surprised. Because you would never know when you haven't tried. Now we crimp it. I'm dropping everything right now to the floor. Sure. Come on. Should I just move this into the other plastic? Would make my life a lot easier. And it came off. I already twisted apparently, but it's not enough. Well, I'll just have to redo that then. Yeah, working with cables is quite finicky to be honest, but it's there, you know, for a reason. Okay, how do I do this? This is so small. Yeah, I never done the crimping, so let's see if this is going to work. Okay, that's a step. Ah, it's a drop. Oh, come on. I suppose that's the problem when it comes to doing this stuff, because it's, especially if you haven't used to it, you're going to have some issue. You know, that's part of the learning experience, right, at the end of the day. Okay, I buckled it in a really bad way actually. Come on now. It doesn't close up. Okay. And it doesn't even stick. Alright, that's one gone. Second try. Yeah, this is the crimping is gonna be the difficult part because learning experience is required. I mean, so is doing any electronics really. Okay, put that on the spot. There, slowly. Crimp it slowly. Yeah, it works pretty well from the looks of it. Maybe it needs some pressure more, but it's okay. I don't want to make it a bit too hard for myself. Okay. I think I did well on that one. Maybe. Let's try to put it on. That's not too bad. Yeah, that works well. I'll take it. Now I have to do that like a few more times. Yeah, daisy chaining your ground is gonna be a valuable skill in this case. I need to crimp it more though because the cable is not really crimped properly. Just need to be careful though. So yeah, anyway. That should be good enough. Hopefully. I'm a bit worried about the connectivity, but if it's not good, then I have to redo all over again. But for now, we can continue. Let us continue to the next part, which is more wire stripping and more crimping. For now. Okay, I'm planning to go from here to here. Already, so from there to this. Right, let's measure. Yeah, I don't need that much. In reality, I don't really need it that much, but having some extra distance to extra length to it, it's gonna help a lot to make sure that to minimize the problem. At least that's how I think about it. Yeah, but the cable is a bit too thin for me now to easily go for. So it is just something that I need to work on. Anyway, have you tried working on electronics before? Probably not, right? Well, you can learn from me a little bit. I'm not the expert though, so don't judge if I make some questionable decision later on. Hopefully I don't though. To take this to make this a little easier to work later. I'm sorry I'm being silent because I'm concentrating on doing this. Hopefully works just fine. Oh, yep, I just dropped it. I keep dropping this like I dropped my input in fighting game. You stay there. Now, it doesn't want to stay. Yeah, this is the difficult part. I wish I have some helping hand. I do have it, but it takes so much space already. So it's kinda hard to put it anywhere around here. Come on. My hand is not good with small stuff, that's for sure. I still wonder how I work with Gunpla, but it works, so... yeah... Okay, 26... Come on, you know what? How about this? I dropped that as well. Wow. And you know that would be taking too much time if I try to look for that. Let's just go it that way. I wonder if it's going to work. Hope it is. And it got untangled. Man! Small cable sucks. But I have to do this if I want to make the wiring is not jumbled mess in there. You stay there. I am going to put on the bloody thing again. The spade connector, also called as the quick disconnect. Such a small thing. Not only that, I also dropped some cables as well. Of course I do. That's one. The other one should go in there as well. I went too deep, but the connection still seems to be fine, hopefully. And somehow it's stuck to the crimper. Come on. Really? There you go. Yeah, that's not exactly a good connection. Okay, gonna have to redo that. If I even can open it. This is my issue with this kind of stuff, okay? just have to cut it then. Because that's not going to work. Okay, round 2. Just need to be more patient. Come on. I want to put on the already crimped one though. How does people even do the stripping on this cable? Like, I'm having a hard time to do it. It will be a little easier to just go with just a knife and then go around, because that's what I used to do instead of using the wire stripper, proper wire stripper. You know what? I'll do that, just that actually. Ah, damn it. Why is it much harder when I try to do it properly? I have to switch up the blade though. Okay, where's the other one? It's I have no idea which one is actually the wrong way. Safe. I'm just gonna use my hobby knife at this point, it's gonna be a lot easier. At least for me. Not sure for everyone else, but if it also happened to work for you guys, then that's good. Recommended? No. Obviously not. This is a lot easier to work with for me. Just treat it like a knob mark. Or just, you know. Some part that is not properly treated. Okay, don't do as I do it, because this is not the way you're supposed to do this, but it works for me, so I'll take it. Okay. A bit smaller, but fuck it. That should do it. Now, let's try this again, buddy. Round 2, here we go. Oh my god. I just wonder if this is even worth it. I somehow almost dropped that again. Okay. You know what? I'm quite a better finger today compared to how I do it before. It works now. Okay. That should do it. That's not enough cable. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna do a total repeat. This is a disaster already. Damn it! Wire stripping is hard, man. I cut it by accident. Actually, that's gonna be fine. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think the cable was pretty short before, so... yeah, it's gonna be a really tough time for me to strip all of this stuff again. Okay. I mean, I have 5 meters, but the problem is I don't have too much of the spec connector, so that's gonna be a problem. I mean, I could just splice up my old cable, I guess. That could do. Edit. I'm sorry I don't talk much because like also it's off screen a lot of the time because I need to get close. So yeah, this is taking more time than I was thinking. I kinda underestimated, haven't I? Well, that happens a lot here really. I mean, one time on my older stream, I underestimated the amount of time I dropped the bloody thing. Come on now. And it's stuck under the table. Fine. I underestimate a length of a gameplay. And I thought, oh, it's gonna be fine, it's just gonna be like a short ending. Turns out the dev padded so much stuff in there to the point that it's not even worth it to complete it actually. At the time, at least. Like I could have played something else. But I end up playing that game for like 6 hours on stream. Which is not really ideal. But you know, it is what it is. Man, why is it not clean? I'm so annoyed right now. Is my crimping wrong? I think my method is a bit wrong here, but... I definitely did something wrong here. Because the fraying's still there, but I don't know what to do about that. Let's keep going. Almost. There we go. I'm sorry if you guys are watching this, because there is not much going on the screen right now because I'm trying to crimp cables. Trying to crimp on camera is going to be really difficult, at least for me. Come on. There you go. Okay. Oh, my hip is actually feeling some cramps. Okay, that should do the trick. I hope. Yeah, that should do it. By the looks of it, it should be working. Unless I connect this entire time wrong. Hope I'm not. But I have a feeling I'm doing it wrong. You know what, we'll find out when I'm done. Let's keep going. So, this goes up there. Same length, basically. And I'm just gonna salvage the already used cable, so I don't waste too much. Okay. Let's restrict this one real quick, just a little bit. Into crazy. Oh my god, the cable is so short, it's so hard to get a grip. There we go. The hardest part is actually just getting the grip, really. Other than that, it's kinda not that hard. Okay. Right. So. It fell. Damn it. Come on. I think I see why I think it's wrong now. Bit too late for the others, but it should still work. And it fell off, of course. Of course it fell off. Why? Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna use the other end then, because that would be a little easier to attach to. Oh my god. It's just one of those things. I mean, I'm just kinda here watching you while playing Gunbreaker 4. Okay, I see. At least there is that. But I need to make this work, cause I want to use the arcade stick again, man. Come on. Okay, I think that should work better. Alright, let's see. So goes there. 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 Oh, why is it? And there. Yeah, that definitely would work. Hopefully that would be enough contact though, because like I'm a bit worried about the amount of contact that this thing would have. It should be, from the looks of it, but I think I know the proper one, that's for sure. Now the single one though, how do I make sure this works as intended? Like I have to angle it properly in there. That's the hard part, to be honest. But other than that, it should work just fine. Yeah, the hard part is actually when it only has one, because there is not much you can do about it in terms of the empty space. Oh, that won't work. Because if it's just one, it's gonna be really, really small. should just buy the 20-pin connector, but the cable is already fixed, so it's not gonna be easy to work around with, at least in my opinion. Hello, the manual kit says to cut the red wire when there is 5 in any position of the digital timer. Yeah, very meditating stream. Yeah, I know I'm kind of silent right now because the amount of bloody concentration on doing small parts is... Yeah, you know what, I don't have an excuse, I have skill issue with this. Okay. Let me recrimp that real quick. But yeah, I need 5 in a position of the digital timer. Okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Oh boy. Gotta shoot at the trick. It's okay to take your time with this. Doing rush work only makes it harder to redo and prone to default. Yeah, true. That's the annoying part, I guess. If you rush it, it's over. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that should reach the punch. Yeah, I'm doing this manually, by the way, with the measurement. Well, this is what, 20%, I guess. Probably less, because this is just the 1/2 of it. I need to make another wire for the positive side, but at least now I know this should connect. Okay, this is for the punch. Now I need to make for the kick one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Kick one. Okay, at least I know how to do this better now, so shouldn't be too hard. I hope. I really hope so. It's not gonna be hard. Wires, man, I know, right? Doing wires is... honestly, that's the only difficult part about this. But I need to learn. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do more project in the future because I really want to do more project, okay? Okay, this is from the most side here. Goes there. On this. I have 5 meters of cables at least, but I don't have unlimited, I mean, I don't have anything unlimited, but I have less spec connector than the wire, you know? Should have bought more. So yeah, it's there at least. At the very least, I know it's somewhat secure on some of this wire. So at least it works, right? For now, we don't know if it's going to work or not though. Because this is my first time actually do my own wiring. Before this, I always have someone else do the wiring, or the kit that I got, which is the zero delay before, has it as part of its set. So, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, I wish I have a better grip. I don't know, wire stripper is supposed to be making things a lot easier, but it doesn't really do that for me. Maybe it's just me having skill issue, that's for sure, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case. And I have too much wire on that one, unfortunate. Oh well. I just hope it works, because I remember I'm doing this before actually for splicing the connectors, because my friend's connector is a bit bigger, because he used the one Chinese what is it? One Chinese branded build, but apparently it used a different Korean style, so it ended up being a bit bigger than your Sanwa style, or just your most quick disconnect on the arcade stick scene. So that one is kind of hard to work with in a way, but it's not that bad. Okay, I stripped that a little too long though. But yeah, it works. Not ideal though. Come on. Now, in the end, it's all about having discipline and keeping workplace tidy. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Which is, yeah, my place is not really tidy. As you can see. Okay, now that I get the hang of it, it's a little easier to work with. Yeah, I stripped it a little too long though, that's for sure. Well, at least it can tangle with each other a lot easier, so I'll take it. All things considered, you know. I kinda wonder what I should hum though, that's the problem. Yeah, this cable's a bit too long. Okay, maybe I should just cut it a little bit more. But yeah, okay, I need to pull it off that way. Cut a little bit of that, so it's a bit too long. Okay. I don't know. What do you think is the easiest way to actually strip the wires though? Because I still remember the method that my teacher taught me with box cutter. That's probably one of the more comfortable one because you don't have to have a super good grip on a small cable like this. Oh well, I cut that somehow on the way out. And build more strip. Okay, that should do it. Wish I just shot off view to that one. Have you hydrate and posture check? Hydrate, I should be fine. Posture check, that's gonna be a problem because I'm going to move constantly due to trying to strip wires. You know, maybe I should just do it little by little instead. That would make it a lot easier, I think, to strip wire. Maybe. Come on. But thanks for checking on it though. Yeah. Come on. Why is this so hard to do? You know what I could do? That's a lot easier, but I need to be careful though. Yeah, that's a lot easier. I should have just used this. I should have just used this. Needle nose plier always works when you least expect it. Good lord, man. That makes things a lot easier. I don't think it's recommended, but you know what? If it works, it works. Uh, Needle nose plier always works wonder when you need something to grip, but you need to be careful there because this cable is a bit fragile. Is it really needle nose plier? I think it's just a plier. Yeah, that's just a plier. Needle nose would be a lot thinner on the edge, right? Oh, it got frayed. Come on now. This is just normal wires. Imagine those that uses RGB wires instead. Oh my god, RGB wires is so thin. I've seen that and I could imagine how painful I would work with that. I'm pretty sure I would have a lot of complaint when I'm working on that. I'm just sure of it. Yeah, that works well. That's short, but not too bad. Gonna go for this one. This one and this one. So lengthwise shouldn't be too different. Some people are built different. Yeah, some people just know how to do things so well. I'm not one of them though. I mean, I'm just a regular dude. The most part, so yeah. Yeah, this needle nose plier is a godsend. But I have to be careful though, because if I put too much pressure, I would damage the cable. I keep saying needle nose, it's just a regular nose plier, if that makes any sense to you. That might be a bit too long, but cable length-wise that's just right somehow. I'll take it. Oh, it's almost 2 hours now already, and I'm just done like a few of them. Like it's not nowhere close to completion. Oh well. It is what it is. Can't say too much about that. A regular with the patience of a monk and a posture of a shrimp. Do you think I'm a patient guy? Seriously? Oh, I'm not a patient guy. I'm nowhere near patience, alright? I do wish I have that much patience, that's for sure, but that's quite a compliment, okay? Not bad. Look at that. Just need one more here and we're good. The crimping is terrible though, that's for sure. But if you can see it. The stream looks at times like it's a still picture until chat started to see those top grippers. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? The concentration is a lot. I need a lot of concentration to work on this stuff. It's such a bad idea to be honest, but I want to documentate what I'm doing, okay? That's the real reason why I'm doing this. Also, the other day when I go into R5 stick, someone actually apparently watched my video on my old build, right? And he got inspired to go with my way of just use a cardboard and zip tie the PCB to the cardboard and then double tape it because that's what I do. Like, I'm just kind of like, oh, did I just make a bad influence on someone? I forgot who that was, but I don't think he's an active viewer in my place, but yeah, I think I managed to make a bad influence on someone. I mean, I'm kind of happy that you got inspired, but at the same time, like, are you sure you want to go with my route of securing your PCB that way? That's my concern with that guy. Okay. Let's try to put this on now. Okay, and this thing is really secure. I like it. Oh no. I do it wrong. Oh, don't tell me I don't have enough flank for the kick button. Oh, that's a painful one. I misjudged that greatly. Oh no! I mean, I could just cut this one because this is a shorter cable. Just cut this one and then make this one longer. Oh my god. I misjudged so badly. How did I misjudge that so badly though? Just how? I wasn't expecting to... I mean, I'm expecting I'm making some bad judgment, but... God damn. That's new. Okay. That is really unfortunate. Next I'm doing measuring tape. Measuring tape is a bit too big for something this small scale, okay? But at the same time, maybe an actual measurement device would be better. Or just, you know, cut more, a little bit more, you know? Oh my god. Okay. The good thing is at least you still can save if it's the cable. The spade connector, however, that's gonna be the problem. I have 100 though, but I've already sacrificed quite a bit today. So, yeah. Okay, let's try this again real quick. Just to make sure. Okay, this do have enough length. This one though. At least you have spare wire, right? Yeah, I do have plenty from the looks of it. So, wire-wise, at least I have enough, including the error that I make. Spade connector though, that's gonna be a problem if I keep making mistakes like this. Oh, I bite too much. Yeah, the cable is damaged on that one. I'm gonna have to cut. Yeah, this is the problem with the plier. You know what? I'm just gonna cut with the plier instead. I think it should be a lot easier with this. No, it's same issue. Okay, from there to there. About that much. I'm gonna cut a little more. So on the safer side. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, okay. This might change my plan of thinking of putting on the LED light on to some halt, because I may have enough, but we'll see if I actually have enough or not. Of spade connector, because there's an additional 8 connector need to be used, and in the case of the RGB or LED, you have to daisy chain both the ground and the positive wire, which is, I mean, it's not that hard, but it's still something that gonna cost you if you make the wrong move. I'm gonna drop that. My problem is always dropping the small things. Like, I'm not good with small stuff. I eventually have to learn this, so better learn it on personal project before I do it on someone else's project in the future, or just other bigger project. right? Okay, that should do it. Think. Can I actually? Okay, I can just go with the further one. Yeah, suck on that. Maybe this is a bit too long, but I can just cut that a little bit to fit the terminal. That's the cake. Now I have to do L3, R3, A2, S1, S2, A1. Okay, I need to check the diagram again, which one is which, so I can plan ahead. L3, R3 is obviously gonna be these two buttons back here. These two buttons are gonna be the L3 and R3. This is start select. No, hang on, this is touchpad and home. This is start and select. Maybe start should be on this side, to be honest, but either way works in terms of wiring right now. Okay, let me check real quick on the GP2040CE in terms of function. Doesn't have to be a specific connector, right? As long as it's the right size. Yeah, that's the thing. You only need the right size, but the thing is, finding it in my place, it's kind of difficult. I have to actually order it from the mainland. Not really mainland, it's the Java. Because I don't live in Java. Documentation. Okay, where is the usage? Okay. S1 is select. S2 is start. What about A1? A1 is the home button. Wow, that's gonna be here, here, and then here, basically. Because this is gonna be standalone and then it has to connect with this. Oh, that is such a wiring hell. How am I supposed to do this? No, seriously, how? I mean, that's like quite lengthy cable, that's for sure, but the length's gonna be an issue. Because I have to go this, go under this, go to the home. Because this is gonna be a touchpad. Start, home, select, touchpad. So, what's the best course of action here? So we're going to go with this half, because this is divided by 2, because S1, S2, and A1, S1, S2. So I'm gonna go with the shortest one here. There, then there, and then this one, the longest one. I'm gonna make the longest one first then, because it's gonna be a lot easier to work with, I hope. And who knows, right? Come on now. Some strip. Okay, there you go. By the way, if anything, you don't need to have different color to be honest, but having different color cable will be a lot easier. But I couldn't really afford more color yet, simply because like it's too expensive. Okay. Cable length. Good enough. Now time to crimp it. Because I want to make sure I know which side this is on. And I drop the entire cable. Not the worst thing. Wish I can give you tips, but I don't know much about inner fike stick setup. It's just cables and buttons. That's it, really. It's just a bunch of electronics in a big box. That's what the fike stick is. That's what the hitbox style controller is, or leverless controller is. That's it. It's just a bunch of buttons and electronics inside a box. It's basically a button box. If you ever do some sim racing, it's basically the same thing as a button box. So yeah, I know I wish I had more viewers, so I just happen to run to, oh yeah, these viewers know how to do things sometimes. I guess that's the real reason why I don't keep doing this on stream. So maybe someday someone decided, you know what, you do this thing wrong. Something like that, right? Oh, I accidentally damaged the cable. That's unfortunate. Okay. I already crimped it too, that sucks. I have to cut this one actually. So I accidentally make a mess of that. Do I still have enough though? That's a question. Enough, but just about. Okay. I accidentally flattened part of the cable and actually exposed the inside. That's why I decided to cut that a little bit. Come on, don't flatten it out again. Okay, good. I didn't flatten that out by accident. But yeah, this is gonna be a while. Wouldn't be surprised if it end up longer than my Gunpla build the other day. Or just in total, really. You know what, I'll take that. And the rest gonna be on the shorter end. Again. That's just from one button to the other side button. So like, just enough, like so. That should do the trick. Yeah, I guess in an ideal world, you'll have an easier time to have a perfect length cable, but this is not ideal world, so sometimes you have to give some give to it. Ow! Sorry! That happened. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely more than enough. Okay, right. There you go. Somewhat lengthy to be honest, but it's fine. I hope. And, abort. Okay, that works. I'll take that. Last one. So let's see. Does it reach? Let me try it real quick. Okay, that works. That went in. This one is a bit of a tight tolerance, but that should be in. Yeah. It's somewhat dangly, but it's not bad. This one should just reach. Yep. Okay. Oh, my hand is a bit on the stumble right now. So yeah, have to go now. It's been nice talking and hanging out with you. Well, Godspeed with the build. Thank you. I think I still have enough, but hopefully it is enough, because I spent too much cable already. Just a little bit. Okay. Let's see. From that to this crown. That much. A bit too much, but there. Hope you don't have nightmare about cutting wires. No, I'm not. But I will complain about it though, at least. At the very least, I'm let myself complain about it, okay? Is that enough? Hang on. Oh, this is not properly. I do have enough though, at least, but remember it has more of the thing straight, but no, it's not. What the hell? I have broken it off somehow on that one, but yeah. Stuff enough. Yeah, enough tolerance, I hope. Okay, to take this thing off for now. Always it's so tight. Come on now. Right. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. I think. I need to properly measure this stuff, to be honest. But I guess I'm not too smart on that. Should have done this stuff prior to the stream instead of on the actual stream, but at least you know how this thing works now. So that's a win, maybe. Oh, that is not a good crimp. It's staying though, but not very secure. Actually, it's secure enough. Okay, moment of truth. Does it reach the board from that distance? Oh, it's more than enough, don't worry. I got it. Yeah, that's more than enough. Thank God. Okay. We were good on that one. Okay, now let me take it off. It's not very secure, to be honest, so I'm gonna try to put it on like this. Okay, that should do it. I know, unfortunately I wasted some of the stuff here. But that's just how it is with this kind of stuff sometimes. Especially if you're new like me. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm new. So next up is L3, R3 and A1. I mean A2. So here, I'm gonna have to cross those buttons, and then this one. Oh boy, that is quite a distance. It's already bent on this one because I was my previous cable definitely not reaching that. But it should be the last one, I think. Yeah, it is. And that should be the last part of it if I don't go with the LED light. I'll see if I still have enough cable for the LED light, but I need to make sure the basic function works first though. Because if the basic is not working, then what's the point? Right? Right. So let's work with this one first then. Come on. Yeah, you know, that's good enough. So now, this to here, but I don't want to go a direct route because a direct route means that I have to hit the stick. So I'm gonna give some give to it so I can curve it just a tad bit. Either that I'll just go from the back like this. No, that would use so much cable. I mean, that's a safer route, really. I think I'll just go this way. But with a little longer cable. Don't want to waste too much cable, if possible, right? I mean, either way works, but could have been better. That way. Alright, here we go. I mean, I got the hang of it now, but it's still... I'm still gonna make some mistakes while I'm doing this. But you know what, if you don't make mistakes, then you haven't learned. So... it's okay to make mistakes sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Otherwise, you won't get better, you won't learn a thing if you don't make mistakes. Because no one born to be able to do everything immediately, right? So, yeah. It's okay to make mistakes. Sometimes, not all the time again. You know what, I'm kind of thankful this is actually DC chain, so it's actually used less quick disconnect. But due to the fact that I actually ruined a lot of the quick disconnect already, it's practically just the same as if I hadn't destroyed any of it. If I decided to go with normal dual cable everywhere, which is not really easy. Okay, I untangled that somehow. How? I don't already do proper twist there, but no. Apparently that's not enough. Right. Let me do something about it real quick. No, why do you push it out? Oh my god, no. That happens. Okay, got it. Securing it a little bit more. Okay, got that one. Okay, let's test it out. This one is going to reach that. Question is, if I go with this one, does it reach there? Will reach. Just need to trim it out a little bit though. Like just a tiny bit because it's too long on the actual copper here. That's clean. Now from here to the ground, that's not gonna be too far. In fact, that's the shortest one. Go here. So let's. I still have plenty, surprisingly. Could have done worse. We're still not done. This is just the ground cable, not the other cable. The positive one, I mean. I got the short one, that's fine. But the cable's a bit exposed, so I have to open it a little more. And I cut it, damn it. And then I managed to do it much better. Somehow. Around here. Okay. That should be, yeah, more than enough. And that It just untangled itself. Are you serious? But then again, it's very short, so... Oh well. Can I put it somewhere that's not gonna require strength? Here we go. Yeah, that's good. I think. Okay. That should be secure. That is pretty much the ground cable. Now I have to wire all the other one. The right cable, basically. Oh boy. It's gonna be a lot of work. Okay, I'm kinda curious. Does this fit the LED one? It does, okay. Good to know. I have a bigger one, just in case, but that's not gonna be necessary, I hope. So, R3, L3, Hang on, let me take a break for a moment, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. I'm finally back. Taking a bit of a break there earlier, because I'm a bit hungry. I'm not gonna lie about that. Okay, let me unpin this message real quick. There we go. Okay, go back to the stream. Anyway, so all the ground cable is done now. Time to cut some more wires, but this time it's for the positive cable. Yeah, let's be a little bit positive here. Okay, this cable has been doing fine. I think I'm just gonna cut it after this. Okay. So now, again, we're going to work with the positive cable. So this one is a little easier because I don't have to do a double cable crimping. Which is, you know, something that can be a bit annoying to work with, but for the most part it's not that difficult, I must say. But I do need to know what goes where, right? For example, the L3 here, or R3. R3 is the shortest one because it's just like here. So, and unlike the previous cable where you have to daisy chain it, this one we don't, because otherwise it wouldn't work as intended if you daisy chain the positive wire in this case. So yeah, I'm sorry the angle is a bit off, but then again, the position is a bit difficult to begin with. Okay, so how long? This one is not too hard because like it's just right there. So something like that much perhaps should be enough. And in the case of this, all you have to do is just do one end of it to be crimp. The others, yeah, you know, you just have to clamp it down in the terminal. It's much easier than working on the ground cable, that's for sure. But it still requires some due diligence if you don't want to mess up the thing. I just accidentally cut the cable. Maybe. No, I didn't. It sounds like I snap on thing, which is kinda scary. I didn't though. Thankfully. Same step like before. Cut. Strip. And crimp. Same step as always. The only difference is you don't need to do a daisy chain on this one. Otherwise it wouldn't work right again. And I don't put enough strength on my left hand. My left hand is a bit tired, surprisingly. Oh, what? Okay. Let's try. Yeah, that's enough. I don't need to worry about that too much. Okay, this one I could leave it in there, but in this case, I think it's best to actually start putting on the cable onto it. Because if I don't, I might forget which cable goes where. Yeah, I think I should do it now. Actually, no. R3. The L3 is gonna go here. So again, same step. Measure it. And then cut. Then strip again, and then trim. Trim. The repeated process. So yeah, it's not that hard in theory, but actually doing it is a whole different thing. That's why you need to learn the theory first and then do the practice, otherwise it's not going to work. At least that's always the concept of all learning anything, right? Okay, it got frayed though. If it got frayed, don't be afraid to actually just twist it to straighten it up. If anything, that will make your life a lot easier working on this stuff. That should do it. So R3, L3, I'm gonna arrange it according to the pin that is being placed there. I need some space. Let's see. What can I move? Okay. That's just the toolbox. R3, L3. Now, if I remember correctly, A2 is the touchpad. Let me check real quick. Yeah, A2 is the touchpad or capture, depending what platform it is. When it says capture, it's gonna be for Nintendo, by the way. Specifically the Switch, so... Oh boy, that's gonna be a long one. It's what it is. Okay, crank it again. The amount of stuff that I do for just doing my personal stuff here. Okay. Now we measure from there to the ground. Not ground, I mean A2 pin. Okay, about that. Okay, that's a tad too long, but it's fine. I wasn't planning to strip it this long, but oops, happens. If anything, that's not gonna be enough from the looks of it. I could just spread it a bit further. So perhaps. Yeah, that should be just enough. That could work. So that is the A2. Move it a bit to the right on my toolbox here. So I have enough space for everything. But some of these cables can be super long. Well, that was one of the longest already that I've done. Next on the list is A1, which is the home button, another long cable. Which is, it's a given. Considering the distance. I should have just asked him, asked my builder to go for one side if I going to do this, but you know what? Sometimes form factor needs to be kind of nice, so you can access everything a lot easier. At least that's the plan. Okay. Let's strip it first before I actually do measurement. Oh, I didn't cut. Okay. I just hope it works. All of this is going to work, because if not, I'm going to have to rework some of the stuff, which is yeah, that's gonna be a problem. In hindsight, I should start with the auxiliary button first for training. A bit too late for that, that's for sure. That's a bit deep, but you know what? I'll take it. It still has the main contact in there. So hopefully it still connect. Hold it for me, will ya? Yeah, this is a lot easier because I don't have to fiddle with two cables, just one. But still need to be careful. Because this use a lot more cable compared to daisy chain one, simply because like it's individually need to be measured directly from one point to another instead of from continuation point. So yeah, that should be enough. That's gonna be the A1. Next up is S1, which is, that should be the start button. No, S1 is the back button, S2 is the start button. Okay, which one do I want to go for? The start, the back button. Usually go with this, but I don't want this to be too far to the edge on with the start button because it's far in the edge and something going to hit it a lot easier than this. So this one's gonna be the back button then. Gonna have to get some used to it because usually back button would be on the left side, well, on almost any controller, but for this one it's gonna be on the right side. Which is, yeah, getting used to it. I feel that's, just making sure. I'm gonna cut around here. Right. Let's keep going. This takes way too much time, but I think it's gonna be worth it if it's a better cabling and stuff. Because I know I'm the one who worked on it, okay? Which, is it gonna be better than people that actually build it for me? Probably not. But I guess I could say that, yeah, I work on this. And it's gonna be worth it. Hope all of this effort going in. I may have made a mistake on this one, but let's see if it's actually a mistake. I mean, it's still gonna have contact with it. Oh my god, my arm is tired. Okay, that is S1, and then we have the S2. Right. My left arm is actually getting a lot stiffer because it has to deal with some strength requirement to work on it. Because most of the time my left arm is not for strength. My left arm is more on the support steady arm more than anything else. So having to use it as a strength grip, for example, or something else, it's not something that it used to be. But it can be done, but it's just... Whew. You know? Just to pretty much strike away. There. The scariest thing about this is that I still don't know if it's going to work with my wiring skill, because mostly the crimp than the actual wiring, but it's part of the wiring, so you know, all that I have to keep in mind. Okay, this one is going to be the crimped one. My mouse is actually getting looser. Not sure what's causing it, but I'm gonna have to adjust that later after I'm done with this stuff. I just hope this is gonna be a good connection for a while, because replacing the cable is gonna be a pain. That's a mess too. So punch one is this, which is square. Because punch 1, punch 2, punch 3, punch 4. No, punch 4 is this one. Okay. We are getting there. Just a tad bit more. Let's strip it first, as always. And well, I still have the cable length to grab on it. It's gonna be a lot easier. Maybe I should get one of those wire stripper that's just a click away, that would be really nice, I must say. But that's gonna be expensive, isn't it? Okay. Trying to measure this so I don't go short like earlier. Yeah, it happened. This much, I think. Yeah, drop. Again, I'm dropping so much stuff today on stream. Right, so where am I? This one. Ah! There we go. And I'm making some weird noises, but please bear with me. Also, I'm kind of wondering, what is this LST RST pins for? Is that for right stick, left stick, or something? I'm kind of curious about that. Like maybe option change to one of those, perhaps? That would be really nice, isn't it, for people that constantly switch from one mode to another. Okay, punch one, and it fell to the other side somehow. So next is obviously punch two. That will be a bit shorter, simply because it's a closer button. Oh, my left arm. Yeah, this one I could crimp first because this is quite long. Right. Oh, come on. It got frayed when I put it in. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, got one. Got two. Okay, next one is punch 2. Yeah, because that's the longer one. Punch 2. So how long this would take? Not very long. Like from that to that. This one I only need to strip a little because just to make sure it's just get in there. Okay, that's a little too little. That's way too short. There you go, that's much better. Oh my god. Punch 2. Punch 3 is even shorter. Before I get the longer one, which is punch 4. And strip. Okay. It's almost another hour just me trying to crimp. I'm so sorry, guys. Maybe I should just done this on off stream instead of on stream like this. No! Oh, why do you drop? Why do I drop it? I mean, and there's a lot of leftover wire down here. Okay, this one get a bit right again. Okay. In. Do not out. Do not go out, please. Set in. We're not gonna say this. Okay, good. Punch 3. Yeah, it's a lot shorter, that's for sure. Right. I think I made it a bit too long, to be honest. But... oh well, perspective is a bit hard to have from this position. I mean, can I reach punch 4 actually, now that I think about it? No. No. Yeah, but for punch 3, that's a bit too long. You know what, it's fine. I could just swap it with the other cable if I have to. Really, you know what, yeah. I'll do just that. Swap it with the punch 2 button cable. But they don't really that different in terms of length, but it's there, you know. Right. Sugira. Okay. This is punch 4, which is R1. So right around here. Just making sure. Around there. Oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine. It is fine. I need to be more careful, as always. Oh, message. Okay, nothing much. Anyway, learning stuff like this, I don't know if people would just learn it just by the sake of it. I mean, there are some people that does that, but others just kinda have forced to do so, right? So in this case, for me, I'm actually doing it because I want to. Also because I want to know what it's like to actually build your own stuff and eventually repair it if I have to. The stuff like this is always interests me in many ways. From the fact that it has a huge community, for example, or it has other thing going on, etc., etc. kick 1, kick 2, kick 3, kick 4. So kick 1 would be the shortest one. Actually no. Kick 3 would be the shortest one again. But we're getting closer to completing it. At least functionality wise. Because I don't know if it's going to work yet. But you know, that's part of the fun of doing this, I guess. Because like, you never know. Would be great if it's actually working. If it's not, then figure it out. Is it that simple? No, not really. But something that may come in handy in the future when maybe I get into certain kind of job that requires it, or I just happen to need to fix something in the household. Because, you know, you just never know, some of this skill could come in handy. You would be surprised the amount of stuff that I wasn't expecting to be able to do turns out is exactly what I needed to do something. It's just hilarious sometimes. Okay, if it's end up being too short, I could just turn it into the kick to button wire. That's the nice thing about the wire for the positive side of things. Okay, come on now, don't bend that. I really want to do more with arcade stick, really, because they're just fun to use, you know? Like, yeah, maybe in the past it's part of the experience for games that's not available in your home. These days, it still could be fun for certain games that you think you don't need it, or you think the game couldn't do it, and then you just kind of want to challenge, to give it some challenge run. Give it a run for its money, you know? Okay, let me try this real quick. Yeah, that's enough. Enough length. Okay. If one goes that side. Because I'm running out of space for these cables. To make sure that it's on the right path. So kick 2. Another sharp one. We run here. Honestly, I should be more worried on how I'm approaching this, because like I just kinda, yeah, it's about that long and let's just cut there. Not the safest thing to do. But hey, so far it's working. At least in terms of length. In terms of functionality, I still don't know, because wiring is not my forte, that's for sure. but it could be done. Just a bit more, just 2 more cables. At least if it works, if it works. If it's not, then I honestly don't know what to do. Okay, kick 3, also known as R2. That was more than I was expecting, but that means I could just strip it immediately if it's too long. Because the thing with this stuff, if the terminal only accept like a certain amount of length before it got hit at the inside. When that happens, yeah, it's gonna be really difficult to work with, because that means you have to cut it a little bit or something. Which, you know, it's not that big of a deal, all things considered, but it's still additional work basically, because like, oh yeah, I think it's gonna be fit, and oh shit, now I have to precise it. This one is not gonna be too long. Should be enough if I don't make too much mistake. Because the thing is with this kind of stuff, so you need some slack to it. You don't want to make it too tight or too loose. Like if it's too tight, you're risking to make the connection break a lot easier simply because like it's already under tension. But if it's too loose, which is not the worst thing, because it's at best it's gonna be a jumbled mess. At worst, when you have to actually work on something, then it's gonna take extra work to see which one goes where. And both of them is end up being too long. Fine. I can always just trim though, if I really have to. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be reaching just fine. Kick 3 is done. Last one before we do an actual installation of this wire. Okay, that's one. This one is kick 4. Kick 4 is down here. Around there should be fine. Right. The last scrape. Hopefully. Still have a lot of plenty of the quick disconnect, but let's just hope I don't need any more for the sake of functionality. Because I just want to play, man. Just want to play at this point. is on the wrong position. Right, that's the last one. Finally, now we can do the wiring. So, let's take that off a little bit, tighten this up so it doesn't move around. At least that's the idea. Okay. Would be better if I have my wire cutter around, but I'm gonna have to take it. Where is my wire cutter? Not really wire cutter, but plastic cutter. Yeah, seriously, where did I put it? Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Just need to cut a bit of this. Cut that one there. This one right here, and the final one. Now I have to use my screwdrivers, which I dropped earlier, alongside with the bits. That's gone. That's not good. Oh no. Where did it fall to? Okay. Seriously, where did I fall to? Oh no, I didn't lose it. It's just right there, sitting prettily. But for now, let's put away this small knife for safety purpose. Where did I place the buffer? Okay. Need to secure it somewhere safe for now. Now I need my 1.5 bit work on this because that's the size of this stuff. Alright. Let's start with the ground cable, I suppose. That would be helpful. Let's move it further forward, so I can have some space. Okay, here we go. Ground cable for kick. This will be the one. This is the one. Always make sure you are picking up the right cable with this kind of stuff, because if you're not, then that's on you. Is it too long? That's the question. Okay, it got frayed. Come on now. Yeah, that's too long, so I need to cut like so. This one. Actually, cut this enough. Okay, that's just enough. Now we tighten it. That's one ground cable. Next one is the punch ground cable. Again, too long, so need some cuts. There's a lot to cut, like half. Maybe I'm just gonna use my wire stripper cutter to see where it is a lot easier. It's not a bit too short, but it's better than having too long in this case. Actually, that's just right. Somehow. I'll take it though. I'm just gonna hope the wiring is actually working, because if not... Oh god. And next is gonna be the start select and home button. Just unscrew the things. I'm sorry if you guys cannot really see it because of the angle, but I need my own visibility to work on this. And I wish I have one of those microscope camera thing. That'd be really nice. So just a tad bit too long. Actually, a terminal like this only accepts so small of the cable, so you don't really need too much to get it in there. Actually, I'll tighten it because you don't want it to come loose in case of anything happen. This is the L3, R3, and something else that I kind of forgot. Ah yeah, the touchpad. But this one's ground is right here, right beside the right pin. Come on. We need to cut it because it's too long, but just to make sure how much that I need to cut. Not much, just a little bit. Again, I'm just gonna take my time. That's too much, I think, but it still work. At least usually it will still work, but you know how things are sometimes. And those are all the ground cable. Now we have to go with the other stuff. Okay, let me try to untangle everything first now before we proceed. I've at least untangled the one that's going to annoy me. Let's start with the kick button because that's the easiest one. It's already there. I'm gonna unscrew all 4 of them so I can just start putting the cable in and then screw it back on. That's not enough. But yeah, well, not in the stream anymore, but that's fine. I don't know, maybe that taking break in the middle of stream is not such a good idea, isn't it? Because you almost always lose a lot of viewer from what I've seen and experienced. But sometimes you need the break though, like maybe bathroom break for example. That is that too long actually, just a small bit too long, like a millimeter also, so I'm gonna cut it. So I don't want the thing to jutting out a little too much if possible. Because that's a recipe for disaster. Okay. This one is definitely too long. Let's just cut that immediately. Victory. This one should be fine. Maybe. Oh, that's actually too long. Okay. Just like tiny little bit. Like that. Oh, I think I cut that one a bit too much. Oh no. Should be fine. Oh, that's fine actually. Kick 4 is up next. I definitely stopped cutting this a little too short now. Just less than ideal. It's still going to work, but you're gonna start some problem if I end up being way too short. Okay, now punch button. Starting with the punch bore. Let me twist it a little further before I'm cutting it. that should be fine. Oh yeah, before that, loosen up the screw first. One more. Right, how is it? And I really hope this works immediately, so I don't need to do too much. This one's a bit too long, just a little bit. Let's cut it a little bit. I need to cut it too much, like so. Whew. We're so close, guys. We are so close. Just need to test it after this with either gamepad tester or something similar. And I think we're gold. If everything is fine, we're gold. Okay. Now S2, S1, A1. I mean, I could just unscrew all of them actually now. The last bit. Yeah, it's kind of unlabeled, but the label is right at the beginning of the wire, and with the way the length is made, it should be too hard to trace where the wire goes. But I will still label it when I'm not too busy. Alright, first off, we have S2, which is gonna be our start button. To make things work. Oh, what can I do this? Yeah, I wish I have a different colored wire to make things a lot easier, but I could only afford to get two colors. You know what? At least it's not just single wire color, because that will be horrendous to work with. Just everything just red or black. That will be something. Oh, it's not in. Hey, no, I didn't tighten it properly. Interesting. It wasn't in. Okay. Let's try this that way then. Okay, now it's tight. Put it up here now. This is the select button. Ooh. Didn't enter properly. This is why you should twist your exposed wire, because they're kind of like a fray. So you have to make sure all of them is going in there. Hopefully. Without any trouble. Making sure I don't damage anything. This is the home button. It's kind of far, so that's why it's long. But that's kind of the placement that I chose for it, so can't be helped much. Okay, 3 to go. This is the touchpad of screenshot button, depending on the console. Because if you try to use it on the PlayStation, you can. But you need some sort of work around it, basically, to get into the PS control. That's a little too long. Just a tap it. Just a tap it. There you go. That should be good. Okay. Now we only need L3 and R3 with L3 is a bit further, but R3 is one of the closest one. Come on now, it doesn't want to stay in there. Due to how short it is. I mean, it's not that short, but still pretty short. No, don't come out like that. Okay, this is one of those situations, isn't it? You actually have to hold it to make sure its installation is correct. There we go. And then the last piece. This one can just go in directly. Maybe? No, a bit too long. There we go. Wow, it's almost 9. I've been doing this for a few hours now. And we are done from the looks of it. So now, testing! How am I supposed to test this? I already tested the joystick before, so that's fine. But the other though, that's gonna be a whole different story. So, what I want to do, just connect a USB-C cable that I could find the closest one to. And we're gonna give it a go. Here we go. Make sure no ground getting affected. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to test the touchpad simply because touchpad only works on certain games in certain modes. So yeah, but we can, however, to test the other thing. USB. Okay, controller, Xbox 360 for Windows. Let's see. All I have to do is just touch each contact and it should work. Yes, that's the idea. Okay. Cable is a bit jumbled, but that's fine. Okay, that works. How about you? Oh, you're not kick too. I guess the other kick button. I'm not sure what's getting bridged right now, but okay. At least I know the ground is working. I have to say this is working just fine. Oh. It's not working. Oh wait, I just picking up the ground to each other. Okay. That works fine. So now we check the punch. Oh, I think I accidentally shorted the home button. And I feel going. Yeah, it works fine. Punch 4. Yeah, home button got shorted to somewhere here. That's the third one. Yeah, it's safe to assume everything is gonna be working just fine. You know, I'll just putting it on. Okay, don't open YouTube Studio, you bastard. Okay. You know what? I assume everything works just fine, considering all the punch and kick button works alright. And, well, everything else seems to be just kind of working. So, alright. Let's put this on and see if it works just fine now. Oh boy, it's still gonna be a jumbled mess. I'm gonna have to cable tie it like a bit later. Anyway, time to open up the adhesive so I can place it where it should be. This is a challenge of its own as always. Okay, that's one. That's two. Three, and the fourth one. Now oriented, as I need to do it like so. Here you go. Now. Wrong surface. Come on. Okay, that's one side. It sits right there, that's good. Cabling down. Okay, let's start with the easy one, which is the joystick cable. Yeah, right now it doesn't look good, doesn't it? With the amount of mess that it's in. Where's this ground cable went to? Let's try to untangle everything from the joystick cable first. So now we can work on everything. Hopefully get in there. Joystick is on. Maybe I should tape it somewhere. So it's kinda hanging around. Okay. Cable, as always, it's a bit jumbled, but we can always make it work, but sometimes, yeah, again, the spaghetti is the hardest part of this, I guess. Let me go out of the Steam big picture. Not turn off the system, exit big picture mode. Alright. Let's start with you. The ground cable. They're the easy one to see around, see where it goes and stuff. So you don't have to think too much, hopefully, when putting them on. Wait, I put it on the wrong one. No wonder it's oriented a bit weird. I'm definitely zip tying one of this cable later. Okay. Next. Oh god. Wearing is hell as always, that's for sure. Okay. This one. Let's move it out of the way somehow, if we can. Please. Thank you. So I can see what's going on right now. There is too much cables. That's 3. So 3 will be this one. And I cannot see with the amount of cable that's on there. I hope my head is not blocking the view though. So punch 2 there. Get in there, come on. And then the punch 1. Alright. Now kick. Wait, that's the kick button. Kick is the lower one. Oops. Why do I put it on the punch? Let me move them away. I made a mistake. I forgot that's kick, not punch. Orientation is gonna be something that I need to look around. This kind of stuff. So, the ground doesn't matter, just place it away as always, but the positive cable, that's where you actually need to pay attention. Kick 4 again. Other side. Gonna go with that route. Kick 3 is the closest one. Right here. Kick 2. Still touched the wrong one. Man, my button placement when I order this chassis is actually quite awkward for this work. But you know what? It works. The PCB fit is a really nice addition because I used to use the much more jankier option. Let's just say it like that. Alright, now for the punch. Again, the ground cable, same as before. Yes. Place it away. I hope that's fine now. The cable is a bit too tall. I think it should be fine. Alright, now punch 4, the furthest one. This way. Oh my god. What is this wiring? It's still a jumbled mess. Punch 3 is actually the shorter one. But got it with just put it right down below. Oh well, whatever. So next up punch 2 is this wire. Like here. This one is the punch one. Right. So next is the home button. Home button starts a lag. So trying to find the right placement right now. Again, the routing is quite a jumbled mess. So no real excuse here. But at least it's much more straightforward, I think, compared to what I used to. Okay. Stop getting caught by anything. Ah, why are you getting caught by a lot of stuff there? This goes there. followed by one on the other side. And this goes far enough towards this side. Whew. Yeah, with this cabling, I'm not gonna put the Korean lever, that's for sure. Gonna be too big. At best, it's gonna be same width, so. Oh well. Okay, I forgot what's the S2 again. Where's my phone? S2 is start. Okay, I want the stuff to be here. So, go down below. Come on. I said come on. Oh god, the cable. Yeah, this is something hard. Okay. Where is the S1? This is the S1 cable. Okay, just in, please. And this is A1, which is the home button. This one, all I have to do just go straight forward, I guess. A lot easier. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Recommended? Probably not. But range-wise, honestly, hang on. Actually, I think I make this long enough to what is it? Go through underneath, like the others, and then follow through. Yeah, I do. Okay, no need to worry about going straight forward, just go around it, it's fine. The last one. Oh god. How am I supposed to go there? Yeah, it's like a puzzle on its own, isn't it? So you go there. We got the other cable first though to follow through. Because this is the furthest one that we have to deal with. Yeah, alright, so it's gonna be spaghetti, yeah. Definitely is now. Where the hell this cable goes? Okay, found it. You have to follow the others. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh, this is very messy. Okay, you go Come on. In. In. No, don't go out. In. Ooh, that's crunchy. Okay, I'm gonna just go from below. This thing is not too bad though, I think. Do I go this way? No. I go down here. Right. Now. Where does you have the A2 cable? We want a direct connection. A really direct way towards there, so this middle down here, snaking it away around. Ow. That's the furthest one taken care of. This is what? The L3 button. Let's make sure. You are not interfered by anything. Not like that. Come on. Oh, did I miss that? Okay, sure. And the last one is just right there. But I need to find a way to get there without going over some of this cable. Right, wiring is done. Somewhat, because this is still not connected, right? Well, that's a simple solution. Let me just go to this. Connect one and to the USB A port. Oh, I wish I have an L connector for that one. Maybe not from that direction, maybe from here. That one would do. Much better, hopefully. Okay. Now, what I want to do next is actually trying to make a loop. Okay, this goes as far as possible for now. Make a loop, so basically we can make it shorter. Something like that. Should be enough, I think. Yeah, I mean, cable management is not my strong point. That's for sure. But come on. Okay, nothing should move now. Hopefully. Right. Let's try closing it in first though. I'm pretty sure it can close, but yeah. So where is my... It's there actually. Screwdriver. I'm just gonna close it from the middle because the center is not stressed. But the side here is gonna be a bit bulkier because of the way I mount a lot of the stuff there. So this one should be fine, this one isn't so much. We should be able to try this out real quick. It's so close in, just fine. From the look of it. Everything seems to be sitting flush, so it's good. Oh, wait, where did I drop that? I'm more surprised this bit has finally become loose. So tighten it up. And this should be good now. Let's actually test it out. But first thing first, let's move the box away somewhere. Not interfering with anything. Cable. I do have some extra cable. Alright. Let's see. Everything working fine. USB. The stick is fine. Oh, that's one problem. L3 R3 is not working. But the majority of the other button is fine. Select. Start. Why is not working? Home is okay. Touchpad, well, yeah. Okay, I need to reopen this and see what's going on. Why some of this button is not working? Okay, let's try it on the gamepad tester just to see if maybe it's not detected, but I cannot doubt that's the case. So, gamepad tester. Yeah, left stick, right stick is not working. Start is working. Back? No. Actually, it's kind of working, but not really. Touchpad, well, that one won't do anything on this. L3, R3. And this one. What's going on here? I mean, it kind of detects it sometimes, but not all the time. I have a feeling it's one of the crimping on either the ground or not. Alright, time to reopen this real quick. I'm gonna remove this to the side. Yeah, that's a nice thing of having detachable shaft now. Okay, maybe not directly on laptop as well. Still gonna use this. This thing keeps falling apart. Let me magnetize it more. Not sure why it keeps detaching so easily this day. Okay, give me your reason why. Are you open up so? Not really open up, but why are you not having a power connection? I forgot the ground or what? Or did I touch it wrong? I want to know. Alright, show me your problem. Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to keep it connected. Is the ground cable not working or something? Or the entire thing is actually connected with one ground? I doubt that's the case, but... Huh. This one. So what's happening here? Why are we not connected? The wire of the switch. Okay, it's actually the wire. It's not making contact. At least not enough contact, so... I mean, I could try to solder it, but that's gonna be too much work right now. Let me try to crimp it further. See if that solves it on that one. Also, I just realized I pressed the wrong screen. No one is telling me anything. Alright, we're back. So my wiring is not working. Ah. Let me do something about that. Quick. Now this should be able to work just fine now. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's some wiring issue. That's fine though, we make it work. Let me try to connect it. Yeah, that's fine. Now, what is the issue with this one? The button. I see, it's the wiring. I not do this properly or something? What did I do wrong? And not let me try to disassemble scrimping and try to rework as to what's going on. I have a feeling I might have messed things up a little bit. Whether I like it or not. I mean, everything is connected just fine from this side. Like, there is no real issue there. Or maybe, no, that's fine. I'm gonna recrimp a little bit here. I don't think it's a recommended move, but then again, the others also not working as intended, so I am not sure what's going on this one. Let's try that again. Oh, whoops. L3 R3 is not working. I think it's the connection on this side somewhere. that is not properly placed, so let me do something about it real quick. Okay, this ground. I have some suspicion about it. Oh, that's fine. This one, the looks of it, looks fine. Let's try this again. Okay, I'm not sure what is wrong with this particular cable. Okay, how about this? Oh, it's definitely fine. It's connected before. No, it's not. Actually, it should have the left stick, right stick button. So I don't know why it's not working. So I can see the issue though, it's so short. But that's not an issue with the others though. What gives? Okay, this is much harder than I was expecting, but okay. Something is wrong. I'm not sure how to fix it. Oh, wow, what did I do that? It's just the auxiliary button though, I'll be honest, but still concerning. Because that means I make a mistake somewhere, but I cannot see directly. I have a feeling the grounding is wrong, but I don't know. Now he doesn't want to come back in. That's a bummer. Let me do something real quick. This is quite a disparate move, to be honest, but okay, come on now. The crimping came loose. Fine. Let me crimp another one then. Since it's not crimped properly. Apparently. But that shouldn't be the case. The other works just fine, but maybe this is the one that's not. But that doesn't explain the other side. It's probably the ground, to be honest, but I don't know. Did I place it wrong? Okay, where's the cable? Oh god damn it, where did I put it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the ground, but I'm not sure anymore. Okay, first thing first, let me just try to put this back to R3. Another bulb, come on. Doesn't want to bite. Oh, the terminal doesn't want to bite this time. That should be in. That left me with one more problem, which is the ground. Because I feel like that's the only thing that's actually preventing me from accessing the extra button here. Let's see if I actually put it on properly, but I don't think so. I think that's the homework. Oh, it's fine. That is fine. So the question is, what went wrong here? Let's try this again. I do something about the grounding, but we'll see. If not, I'm gonna try to fix it off stream. Maybe, hang on. No, I don't want to press the home button. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to find a way to fix the ground cable for that. So definitely ground cable then, right? Yes. That doesn't work. Well, something is off with the grounding. That's probably it. Let me try to just connect it directly between these two cables because that's the closest thing. Nothing. Yeah. I think it's safe to say that the ground cable is broken somewhere. So good thing is at least this side is long enough, so I could do something with just cutting that. So you know what? I think I could just do it now, since I have some spare cable. So let's do that just now, actually. Like right now. I mean, might as well, right? I'm already spending this much time. An extra few minutes is not gonna change anything. Where's my screwdriver? Let's take this ground out. Because I am sure everything else is doing fine. It's just the ground is not working right, it seems, so let's try to fix that issue. Yeah. Just gonna... Okay. Still reaching? Good. let's twist it a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure if nothing is working, there is only one issue then. Okay. Because that's the only thing that doesn't work for whatever reason. I'll make this extra long to make things a little easier for me to install. This is not the most ideal thing to do, but yeah, I'm so sorry. Well, I shouldn't be sorry because this is my own doing, basically. Okay. Crimp. Another one. Okay, that's done. Now we need to insert this to the ground. Hopefully it works. Finger crossed. Could have been a lot easier to be honest, but something went wrong and I have to find out what's the issue here. All right. Let's see if it works. No, that doesn't work. I really wonder what's wrong with it. Is it the actual thing? The positive cable that's not working properly? What happened if I try to move it to another ground? But I don't think that's the case. You know what? Let's try actually. Let's move it to a different ground. Put it on the same ground as the optional, the other auxiliary button. Maybe that will work. Okay. It will be very interesting if it's actually working. Just because I put on the wrong grounding. But we'll see. Because I feel like that could be the real issue here, because like I don't have the actual schematic for this kind of stuff. Just goes if it works or not. Really hope it works now. Let's see. Still not working. Wait. R3 is working. Touchpad is working. Okay. The only thing that's not working left is the R3. Oh, I'm kind of fearing what's happening here. Ooh, I have a bad feeling about that. Okay, let's try one more thing. Let's replace the cable entirely, see what happened. Gonna make it a little longer so I could maybe use one of the optional pin. Kinda hard to put it on there from here. Alright, let's just actually put on something. At this point, cable management be damn. Yes, I just want to know if it's going to work or not. Because yeah, the other two is working fine now, but not the L3 for some reason. Oh, don't tell me that L3 is the only... Oh, that would be really stupid, but then again, it doesn't work earlier, so... Let's just see if it works first though, yeah? That's curious, I must say. Because if that would be the case, then I should just put the ground and the R3 together. That's the plan at least. Not sure if it's going to work, but plan is a plan. See what happened. I dropped that. You know what, I'll just take the one right here. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours for an arcade stick of all things. Alright. Let's see. That should be attached properly now. See if I don't need to attach that. Just do it like this. And now it's working. Okay, one is the ground cable is not working properly. The other one, it's just wiring issue. Well, looks like we fixed it. The cable is gonna be a mess again. B11 working. B10 working. Touchpad's working. All the buttons should be working now. Select, start. It just has the button issue on that one, that's fine. Home. Yeah. All is working now. I'm happy about that. Oh my god. Issue solved. Now all I have to do is just press it down gently. And put the stick together and I can play. Well, not like now because I'm already tired from just working on this thing. But at least I should give it a go on some games a little bit after I assemble it, yeah? So let's do just that actually, after this. Okay. Man, I can't believe I managed to make it work. So that's make me wonder, what's that ground for then? Because I tried with the joystick before, it doesn't work. I tried it with today's button placement, it doesn't work. So what gives? That is really weird. It's just one of those things that you just don't understand. Even though it works. I don't like programming. Where, oh yeah, it works. Why? And, oh yeah, it doesn't work. Why? It's weird stuff. Okay. Let's give it a proper go now. Let's put the box real quick away. This thing's actually felt pretty good. It doesn't feel loose for something that's detachable. Okay, one more test after closing in. Sometimes something can affect it. Okay, this one is not the best to see the D-pad, but square, triangle, cross, circle, R1, R2, L1, L2, L3, R3, start select, no, this is start, this is select, home button, touchpad, home button obviously working from earlier, everything's working now. Let me go back to the GP2040, no, the Xbox input. Actually, no, I end up with the Switch controller. Right. This felt nice. Shorter throw. The gate. I can feel a little hump. Doesn't affect the quarter circle that much, surprisingly. What else? Touchpad is nothing, obviously, because Xbox, but home button works just fine. Okay, let me do quick task on the game. Let's switch to game screen. I muted the wrong one. Oh my god, that felt so good. That Permatex Grace felt so good. What? That is supposed to be for keyboard stabilizer. That felt so good. Felt so smooth. Hang on. Okay, no problem with the thing, there is no shorting whatsoever, unlike last time. Let's see, just default color and Neo for now. Let's see, how does this feel? Oh, I got this map. Okay. Not bad. Need some getting used to with the new short throw. It felt pretty good, I really like it. Okay, so that's how it works. I thought it was some issue with multi-input again. Just the framing, that's all. that I moved most of my stuff towards the front button. And this feels so good. The Permatex grease is great, guys. You guys should give it a go. It's felt so good. Make it somehow kind of make it a bit more quieter, which is very interesting. But that is great. Works well. Oh, yeah, but the short throw is gonna it's not getting used to for me, but other than that, it's fine. Like, yeah. Okay, can I do button test real quick? Ah, that felt so good. It's so fast. I guess that's all. Oh my god, I was planning to chat with my friends, but I guess that's not happening. Yeah, definitely needs getting used to again with the new actuator being a bit bigger, and also having the quick disconnect on not really quick disconnect, but the detachable shaft is really good. Because strength wise, actually pretty good. What else? Motion. But it's feeling really good. But yeah, some getting used to though, because it's a much tighter input now. But it's great! I'm loving it! So yeah. I guess that is it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you like it, feel free to press that like button. If you want to see more of my content, then hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to turn on that notification so you get notified for every single thing I do on my channel. And finally, everything works really well. I almost forgot about one thing, by the way. Like, there's the lanyard, right? This lanyard is actually made by Freak Mods for this reason, by the way. So now I can carry it without having to put it in somewhere else, or just, you know, tie it right here. Also that I can do, but it's great. But for now, I think I'm gonna get some brass instead of playing around, because like this takes way longer than I was expecting. Me and underestimating the job that I'm doing is quite something already. But yeah, I'm loving it, and yeah. that is it for today. Thanks for watching, and remember, I'm keeping my eyes on you, so keep on living, buddy. Keep on living. I'll see you guys on the next one. Goodbye. Button.